fearing, doubting.
Nintendo.
As far as I'm aware, I still can't do anything in that room. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. It appears to be a chapter page. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Yes. Alex has found a chapter page entitled Heresy. Well, guess we're right in.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral. for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far, and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
The priest's meditation rod is a small staff used as a focus for meditative prayer. Using it will allow Paul to meditate and regain some lost sanity. Apparently he has nothing to say about these. Thick braided rope serves to ring the church bell. Usually it is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be along later to ring it. Gosh, I swear I can read today. The door is locked.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly! A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
A somber portrait of a monk stares... I don't know how to say that word. Icily. Okay. A somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim, staring eyes sparks doubt and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Should Paul try to retrieve the emerald? Not yet. I want to look around. A framed fragment of written verse. It is in Latin and makes references mostly to diabolical entities and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rights of protection. The door is locked. Luther is being held under arrest, waiting for judgment and trial at the hands of the Inquisition. Paul has found an emerald.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
A somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim, staring eyes sparks doubts and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. proclaimed it among eternal darkness. Okay. Paul is nervous about ringing the bell, fearing his own capture. It is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be by later to ring it? I don't think I'll ring the bell yet, just in case. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul's disturbed by the sight. What faith does the order practice? A simple podium and lectern provides a platform for a priest giving a sermon to his congregation. There's a drawer recessed inside it. The podium drawer is locked. Not on that side. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. Woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Paul has found the podium key. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. Let me save first. A crossbow lies within the open chest. The emerald's deep green surface reflects the light inside it perfectly. Its cut is the work of a master craftsman. A tiny brass key for the podium in the cathedral apse. The crossbow is a powerful and accurate weapon that shoots a wooden bolt. Torch hangs upon the wall. Sure, that won't have any consequences later. Let's see if I can examine the stained glass. I think I'll trade this one. Yeah. Can't get to that one. A diary page lies inside the open drawer. Paul has found a diary page. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 1. I have finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. I get the feeling he's not going to think that for much longer. Paul has found some crossbow bolts. A quiver of crossbow bolts. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Paul notes that the door to the old tower is locked. Perhaps the custodian might have the key. The personal effects of a priest are scattered across the shelves. Rosary beads, a crucifix, and a variety of other small holy items. Paul believes they must have been Brother Andrew's. This Spartan bed shows how the order treats its visitors. There's no sign of the order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. The desk bears a leather-bound book. Paul has found the Book of Reliquaries. This is the forgeries of the reliquaries, dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, "Doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to foreign ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese, and thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. Oh boy. Paul's found some crossbow bolts. I think I'll hold off for a second. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. Near the organ, a steel mace is mounted on the back wall by means of a display armature. Paul has acquired a mace. A weapon covered with spikes and flanges that focus force upon striking. The mace was effective against an enemy wearing chainmail. Although usually directed against the head, a mace blow to a limb could break bones even if the armor was not pierced. Wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Okay. Knocking on this cask results in a hollow thud. It is empty. But why, when all the others are full of maturing wine? Let's turn the spigot. Great. How many crossbow bolts are you gonna take? Man, I love when I hit the cast set. Paul has found a sapphire. This pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. This pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. A colored gem has filled 2 of the indentations, leaving the third empty. Hidden in the alcoves of this mausoleum lie the remains of departed monks. Some have turned to dust. Others have grotesquely withered, leaving husks of bone and leathery skin. There is a massive granite vault carved with hideous bas-reliefs. Scratched marks running along the floor make it appear that the crypt has been moved many times. I think that's all I can do for now. Hang on. Alright, we're back.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Paul has acquired the old tower key. A large rusted iron key used for access to the old tower. Stats are all topped up. Go ahead and save. Is this casket in readiness for Brother Andrew's body? Perhaps Augustine is blessing it, or perhaps it has a more sinister purpose. It is almost as if the death was expected or arranged. A scroll of aged paper sits on the dusty altar top. It seems to have been discarded. Paul's acquired the shield spell scroll. I think that was one we already, yeah. Back to that. Paul has found a ruby. Paul has acquired a two-edged sword. A heavy single-handed sword with two cutting edges. It is commonly known as a bastard sword or hand and a half sword for the length of the hilt, which can fit in one hand with the other for support. I read that last time. Brothers. Lying on an abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrawls of ink. Paul has found a diary page. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivety of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly onto a set of shelves, mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents. A sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. Paul has found a sheet of music. A piece of parchment with some musical notations written on it. It is somewhat tattered, probably through years of use. By means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. I think I missed something in one of the other ones. I went straight from 4 to 5, from 3 to 5. The tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items. Only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. Oh, maybe it does go straight from 4 to 5. Or, actually, 3 to 5. Oh, yeah, it does, okay. Paul has acquired a 5-point circle of power. Now, each of the 3-point spells can be powered up by using the power rune. Question is, does it take long to cast? Oh. Okay, I don't know how to use it. Forgot to check the sapphire and I screwed up trying to check this. Behold the might of the sword. Found a magical rune. pretty creative way to reuse a level. Paul's found some crossbow. There's a door. Oh, hi. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents, diagrams, and sigils pertaining to demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for fear of the taint of evil. Same deal. I think that might be where I'm supposed to go. It's talking like the... Oh! Oh, well, yeah, okay. Goodbye. Alright, we'll go this way then. Tucked into a niche within the wall, a stone tablet is found. Paul has acquired a magical codex. By adding paragon runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. Interesting. So if I do, say, this one. A torn diary page has been placed on the shrine. Paul has found a diary page. The diary of Brother Andrew, page 3. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Ulyaoth, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every movement, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." Also, can I shoot that stupid thing? Well, that makes it a lot easier. Why did it change my perspective? I don't like that.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered, and I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
A sacrificial knife. An ornate, long-bladed knife used to sacrifice humans. For Paul to even pick it up is repulsive, for the sense of evil it emits is intense and unnerving. The souls this blade has taken live on within its metal. I don't like that something about Chaturga was behind him. Yeah, I really don't like it. Just straight up gone. Well, welcome to the chat. Yeah, this is the first time I've played through it, so I don't even know what to expect. Oh, well, yeah. I had a feeling there'd be something on that floor at one point. I did not see him there. Probably do something about that.
Enter my heart, and seldom pardon.
Well, that wasn't the door I thought it was going to open. Paul's progress forward is blocked by a corrosive spell. Obviously, someone wants to keep intruders at bay, and this lethal magic is just the way to do it. Spell area. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone, alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind, in the name of our true Lord, Chaturga. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
But I really thought that was going to stop me. Chaturga. I think it was project. No. place I have not been to. Oh, hey, look at that. This door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Yes. Pull the lever and end this nightmare. Banish this heresy from within.
My liege and greater guardian is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard the artifact as you have instructed.
Pro got annihilated. Alex has found a note from Edward. Oh, that was quite a drain on my sanity.
Europa Park, Sand Celtic Park. Europa Park, Sand Celtic Park.
The note reads, "My dearest Alex, I'm glad that you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather." If I didn't know that was a piano, then I would definitely be lost. Because I would start to wonder how on earth you could hide hide 88 keys in a map of this size? Where was the piano? Ah, over there. Okay. Okay, the paintings haven't changed. Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of those notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys, almost of their own accord. Should Alex play the piano? A chapter page is hidden inside the piano. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Alex found a chapter page titled The Forbidden City.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. The foundation for the monument has been constructed, but it has suffered some damage. The rest of the complex is unknown, and Roberto must discover if construction can continue. Interesting. Ah, I see. Fascinating. A frantic worker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. I saw the guy coming towards me. I thought it was another one of those skinwalkers. Oh boy. I don't know if I can actually kill this thing. Or if I'm supposed to just... Oh, well, that answers that question. I think I was supposed to walk past it. Juke it in that hallway. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed upon, spilling his innards onto the dusty floor. Roberto has found some crossbow bolts. Not quite ready to serve. Aha, that's why. An old safe lies discarded on a nearby ledge. This is a safe. A curved Arabic sword with a distinctive pommel. The safe is the standard weapon of most Middle Eastern armies. Okay, well now I think I'm ready to survey. Settle the safe. The structure around here shows signs of stress. It is far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement, it might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. I don't think I can talk with the frantic workers. I'm sure this definitely won't have any consequences. The lever is situated near the gate. Pull the lever forward. Yes, I'll certainly. Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It is difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. Ah, shoot. Good thing I've got enough crossbow bolts, right? Like how each of the characters have individual stats, how much health, sanity, and magic they have. A collapsed roof and scaffolding prevents Roberto from proceeding further down this corridor. An abandoned library of sorts. A small collection of rotted, useless books lie amidst smashed pottery and debris. Missed. A tattered scroll of paper sits atop the dais, collecting dust. Roberto is required to summon zombie spell scroll. I see, some of these might be just upgraded versions. Anything alone? Great. A worker's corpse lies amidst a pile of rubble. The man's body had been pulverized by being thrown against the wall with such ferocity that it had collapsed. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. Same thing. Clearly, I cannot go to that room. Oh, this is freaking massive. You just had to wait until I was in range. Got it. moat of molten rock and fire prevents access to the room's center, in which a curious shrine stands confused by the layout. Oh. in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason, and finds none. The wall is decorated with runes. Great care has been taken to place a scaffolding around the symbols, not to damage them. Obviously, they must be of great significance. The wall is decorated with runes. Great. Oh. That's the same thing. Oh, I can't even walk over to it. Okay. Stones and rubble from the collapsed ceiling prevent any passage in that direction. Although crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. It'd help if I didn't hit the wall. I'm just getting the crap beaten out of me. What the heck? Nice. They won't leave me alone for long enough. Man, I'm getting freaking wombo comboed out here. What the? You know what happens if I cast it blue?
Miracle pardon, Sanity. Miracle pardon.
What happens if I cast it purple? restores both. Okay. So let's change things up. We'll put that one there, and that one there. Oops. Let's build this casted level. Nope. Maybe sometime I'll have enough. In the meantime, so I don't have to repeat getting beaten to a bloody pulp. Door's locked. In order to get there, I think I need the key from this room, but I don't know how to get that.
Miracle pardon, Santeria pardon. Miracle pardon, Santeria pardon.
Okay, never mind. That's pretty useless. There's a key placed on the pedestal. It glints in the room's soft light. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. That's the same thing.
Pardon, Requiem pardon.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Pardon, Requiem pardon. Miracle pardon, Requiem pardon.
There we go. Roberto has acquired the forgotten corridor key.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
This isn't really happening.
I think old Gramps has some issues. Nope. A sapphire effigy stands inside an alcove set into the wall. A small statuette of a sorcerer driven mad by an unseen force. It is made from a lustrous sapphire. Didn't I find something like that earlier? It was like ruby or emerald. The key to the Forgotten Corridor. That is slightly concerning. The bodies of dead slaves litter the corridor, most likely victims of the wandering denizens of the temple. Their desperate bid to escape ended in a mire of blood and pain. Okay. The man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen, and that Roberto will be next. A hideous bas-relief adorns the monolith. Humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. People have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. This carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Rope holds the bridge aloft, waiting to be lowered into position. It's fine. It's too dangerous to survey right now. lever is mounted on a nearby column. Pull the lever. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. One more area. Must go back. A pressure-sensitive mechanism has been constructed into the floor. Surely it won't kill me, too. I'm ready for... Yep, there it is. The world is plunged into eternal darkness because you made one bad decision. I remember seeing a spot for them. So I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go. missing one of the survey spots. Wait. That makes sense.
Dear Parattack Skeleton.
Okay, well, it won't let me target the thing that I'm trying to target. Yeah, there we go.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Roberto can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching toward him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. Roberto has acquired the essence of Xylototh. Roberto has found a ruby effigy. The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with his monument? Roberto has completed his survey of the complex. Now he can return to the surface and report his findings to his captor. I'll go ahead and save. But I feel like I should find an emerald effigy. A small statuette of a defeated warrior, kneeling in respect to an unseen victor. It is made from a deep red ruby. Construct of human bones lashed together to form a small shrine. A shade of skin tops the edifice, making the light cast eerie shadows on the walls that glow with a warmth of their own. far.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. So be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
Not sure what the point of the effigies was. Maybe I was supposed to put them down in that chamber or something. Feels nice to be moving fast again. An oddly proportioned painting of a man in somewhat Napoleonic garb, obviously an intentional exaggeration. It gives the painting an oddly quirky feel. It's too dark to do anything. Perhaps the circuit's been broken. wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marked. That's not doing anything. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some insignificance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Seeing any change. Obviously an antique, the telescope stands testament to Edward's eclectic taste. Its lensed eye stares emptily at the ceiling as if awaiting future use. Oh. Thanks for telling me again. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edward Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. Oh yeah. With the book removed, a secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. These books contain the history of the Roivas family, genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Roivas history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. Mantarok's heart pulses with unholy life. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. save slots. Alex cannot use that now. I have to be able to put that somewhere. I feel like once I find the answer, I'm gonna feel really stupid. I don't remember doing that. An unseen force guides Alex's hand towards the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. A sense of familiarity overcomes her as the chapter page comes to her fingers. So does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. Alex has found a chapter page entitled "A War to End All Wars" hidden behind the painting.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Alright, well, where I'm putting it, we'll have to wait.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oubliette Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
Back into the cathedral we go.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
A soldier's letter lies on the table, waiting to be sent home. Peter's found a soldier's letter. This is a photographer's flash pan used to hold combustible powders that, when ignited, create a large white flash. This can be used to stun some enemies. A pouch of flash powder for use with a photographic flash pan. An old coin marked in a peculiar manner. It has held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there's no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there's an odd atmosphere around it. Silent, but for the words of the wounded, calling out in the night. There is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells. Just an empty bed when you wake. Faint sounds of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils, whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones, words offered only by those who face their mortality. Covered with blood-stained sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over, but for those around them, the ordeal continues. Motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. The soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he has lost a lot of his friends to the trenches of the Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and that the only true heroes are in the mortuary. The altar is cleared of all valuables, not only to prevent looting, but also to afford space for medical supplies, and even as an operating table should the need arise. Peter finds a sealed envelope that seems to have been left behind. Sealed envelope. It looks rather official. Well, I'll save before it make any decisions. Peter's acquired some soldiers' orders. An official note on Army Regulations Stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves on behalf of HRH George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the streets outside Oubliette Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the King. The guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limits to civilians. The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact. I'm getting this. An odd collection of colored lines decorate the wall. Below the design, steps appear to lead up into the wall, going nowhere. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. The guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement, or perhaps a call to arms. Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syrettes of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics, the list goes on and on. Talking with the woman, but I guess that works. The soldier's letter sits atop a crate of medical supplies. Second letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I've been here for over a week now, and there's no word when I will be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night, the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls and corridors. The restless ghosts, perhaps, or sounds of movement, or whispers. I have seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What is going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of the other young soldiers. One said he had heard cries for help in the middle of the night, cries that were only answered by snarls of rage and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell has not been discharged, but had gone missing. I stare at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread, gnawing at my heart. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter gets some rest. Okay, how? I'm supposed to go back to the bed I was next to at the start. There's a dead person. Clearly missing something. That's blocked off by spells that are above my capability. Not that I even have a spell book. The organ is blocked. The stairs are blocked. The old tower is blocked. The side room is blocked. With everything over here. Maybe I'm supposed to try With the war being so close, a curfew has been imposed. Traveling outside the hospital is not a safe thing to do, since intruders will likely be shot on sight. Peter decides to remain inside. The downstairs is blocked off, the old tower is blocked off, the side room is blocked off. I've interacted with everything. The main area. There's nothing in that intermittent hallway. Upper mezzanine. This appears effectively the belfry. So what am I supposed to do? Can't use the penny. No point using the flash pan or powder. I've read the 3 notes. Am I missing something here? Can't go outside either. the bed and won't let me interact with it. I'm stumped. Oh, right. To read them before claiming, "Bloody hell, lad, we must be on the offensive." Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. The revolver lies abandoned on a nearby pew. Should Peter pick the revolver up? Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. This Lebel Model 1892 revolver was introduced prior to World War I. A double-action pistol with a 6-shot swing-out cylinder chambered for 8mm French service ammunition. that's unfortunate. Do I have an invisibility spell? Spell magic, reveal invisible, so German. That's unfortunate. One of the cathedral's guards lies dead by his post. His death was sudden and violent, his broken limbs twisted at odd angles, with a trickle of blood issuing from his mouth and ears. Oh, well, there's a rifle there, but I'm not getting that now, apparently. Box of 8mm revolver shells. That's some 303 rifle ammunition. A desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? The workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually. Now they are steam-powered, and the organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. I've got plenty of rifle ammo for a rifle I don't have because it was on the table and I didn't grab it. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, the coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being delivered to the generator. Should Peter turn the wheel? Sure. The boiler is now piping steam to the cathedral's generator. The generator is working, but doesn't appear to be providing power to all circuits of the cathedral. Perhaps a fuse is blown. There's a lever to switch the generator on and off. Should Peter pull the lever? The sound of metal grating against metal is combined with a hiss of steam, but there doesn't appear to be any output of power. Is the circuit broken? Perched on the wall beside the generator is an open-faced fuse box. The fuse appears to be missing. There's no sign of where it could be. Casks full of maturing wine line the cellar amidst the wraiths of the cold air. When the war is over, if it ever is, the wine will be of a good vintage. A soldier's body lies on the floor, far from the front line. This poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, a victim of the cathedral rather than by a bullet or bayonet. They're weak to blue.
Enter the heart of Macklemore, the heart.
Oh, well, that's not where I thought it was going to go. A rifle lies on the altar, probably discarded by a fleeing guard. Here's a guard point in trying to fight these things. Nope. Great. Reloaded in one singular round. An aged wooden plaque on the wall bears a two-edged sword. Thank goodness. I'm going to need it. The room has fallen under this year's shelves full of books and scrolls are now rife with dust, bearing nothing but trash and debris.
Enter the heart of Macklemore, the heart.
I actually saved your life. Boxes of medical supplies awaiting use and treatment. Covered with bloody fingerprints, it is hard to tell whether they are actually used to save lives or just to relieve the suffering. The room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Blood-stained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. The altar stands wreathed in cold mist. As Peter nears the stone, a sense of deep lowliness in his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil. saw it was me. Nervously shaking from her ordeal, the nurse tries to calm herself and thank Peter for saving her life. It's actually a nice detail. Okay. Try it again. That's what I thought. Okay. What? Fine.
Enter the heart of Macklemore and the heart.
Nothing there. So far, I'm not seeing anything to pick up. But maybe with the steam blowing again, I'm supposed to go and play the whiteboard. I don't know. Oh yeah, the whiteboard opens the tab. A piece of very old paper sits on the pipe organ, callously misplaced. Here's found sheet music. Shelling has knocked out the cathedral's generator. The organ cannot be used without a supply of power. It can probably be used if power is restored. Looking for a fuse. Change the camera angle this time. I didn't see anything in the old tower. Piece of parchment with some musical notations written on it. It is somewhat tattered, probably through years of use. The Lee Enfield Mark III bolt-action rifles are legends in their own time. Completely reliable, even under adverse conditions, over 3 million were produced in Britain, India, and Australia. That's the same for that Fox 303 rifle ammunition. Let's go ahead and just... Oh, not that. This one.
Enter cargo Nakamura. Cargo.
Like the Marie Celeste, the desk hasn't been touched in some time, as though its user suddenly turned away and never returned. A half-written letter bespeaks silent, unfinished activity. Body of a soldier. A patient from the hospital lies slumped against the door, trying to hide from him. He had barricaded himself inside the room before succumbing to his wounds. This room is used to store coal for use in the steam boiler that powers the cathedral's chimney. Small piles are all that's left. Almost endless wars of recent doors unlocked but won't open. There's a large object on the other side blocking his movement. That was so the spell sigil is over there, and I need it. I need a fuse before I can turn the generator on. Shut up. Gosh dang it, that's not what I was trying to cast. Why did I think today was jump? There is no jump button in this game. No point in just running circles down there. Might as well see what else I can avoid accomplishing up here. Over here. I don't think there was anything else in here. At least no fuse that I can find. Nothing up there. The only option I have is that room with the sigil. The circle of power. So I had to specifically target him. Circle of power sits at the top, set creates in the middle. Here's a fire circle. Up we go. feel invisible on those spots. Dang it. Okay. No, I don't think it's project area. No, wait. Yeah, absorb area. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark story. It is missing the handle. There seems to be no way to open it. What was the point of that, then? Dang it. Is the monster gonna spawn and give me the gosh dang door handle? Alright, well, that's extremely obtuse. I mean, it makes sense now that I know about it. Rush of inventiveness. Peter jams the lucky penny in place of the fuse. Amazingly, it works. The fuse has been replaced. Generator is steady to supply of steam, and all the circuits appear to be intact. There's a lever to switch the generator on and off. Should Peter pull the The steam-driven generator is a monstrosity. As though Jules Verne had dreamed it, an antique behemoth covered in brass fittings and spikes wreathed with thorns of crackling electricity. The generator is working and providing power to the cathedral circuits. What's used to form circuits. An incredibly old but well-preserved pipe organ. The workmanship is quite exquisite, but borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic figures hide within this form of facade designs, almost invisible to the eye. So I have to ask, who in their right mind? Oh, who in their right mind keeps the door handle? Tabernacle is almost empty of all the things that should be there, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. There's only a door handle lying on the lower shelf. Great. Door handle for an obscure door. It doesn't appear to belong to any particular door in sight. Checked item, I guess. Is everything dead now? No. After the magic is taken hold, there's a handle on. Okay. When am I gonna have to meet up? Or can I just save? I can't just save. That's not the best. Probably not the greatest decision I've ever made. tattered letter lies forgotten on the chair. Peter has found a soldier's letter. Great. Third letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. It's been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing, and I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of the night. Never to be seen again, as Haskell was. Perhaps as I will be. What happened to them, I don't know. I'm afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. Row upon row of books dedicated to occult lore and arcane science, from the ludicrous to the most hideously boring. The table is stacked full of occult items, far beyond anything Peter had expected. He uncovers bizarre drawings of unnatural creatures, animated corpses, and other ethereal nightmares. This shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. Oh boy. I just realized that thing was down there. The key lies upon the accursed shrine, glinting in the soft candlelight. Peter's found the binding hall key. Lots of Chaturga enemies in here. Gosh dang it. I'm not sure how many there are over here. It sounds like at least multiple. Shut up. A milky blue bottle stands on the altar. Peter's found a magical elixir. A small milky blue bottle stoppered with a chipped cork. This magical elixir will restore all of Peter's magical energy. An oddly shaped key carved from what appears to be a large bone. Smaller bones and fragments of other organic matter form the teeth and handle of the key. As I punch my microphone. Door's locked. The door's not. Oh boy. soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter's attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity. But all that is left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. Same thing. The scroll sits on a small shelf mounted upon the wall. Peter has acquired the magical attack spell scroll. Why would it be here, of all places? Here, in this corridor. It's definitely not preparing me for a boss fight. The corridor is ended by an elaborate door decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond that door. When he reaches to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Sure, open the door, why not? I'm sure this won't go badly.
And bone.
Okay, well, I don't think that's it. Okay. Reject. Reject what? Reject area.
Card, Requiem, card.
summoning zombies until I can charge up enough for a magical attack. There's no point in wasting my rifle. Okay. Apparently I wasn't close enough. Maybe I'm supposed to use it when he does that. I don't know. There isn't exactly anything explaining it. That's why I have
Enter
actually kidding me right now? How many times do I have to push the button before it will actually let me use the spell that I've queued to the button? The game was good until it became this obscure Guess My Mechanics boss fight. I'm going to do absolutely nothing to explain how the game works in this phase, and then expect you to perfectly execute it. Oh my gosh. So incredibly stupid. I would not be surprised if a large chunk of the player base quit the game at this point. I would hold nothing against them. This boss fight is awful. Is this what I'm supposed to do?
You believe you can hurt me with that?
No,
Flesh
I
and
don't.
bone.
Shut up.
Your weapons are weak, useless. Come close. Feel the might of my wrath.
Brother, shut up. Alright, well, I'll be back. Alright, well, I guess we'll see if this method works instead, because heaven help you have a game that actually functions properly. serious right now? Took the lightning bolt so long to travel over there, his weak point closed? Are you kidding me? This is coded by a 4-year-old that thought that was a good idea? that was one of the dumbest things I've had to do since the Billy Hatcher final boss. With the Guardian of Chiturga vanished and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces, the essence of Ulyaoth is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Wrapping his hands in a shred of clothing, he carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place.
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Having stopped reading, Alex discovers a small penny taped to the back of Peter's chapter page. Quiet as it should be again. Alex has found the basement key. Okay. But that didn't make me lose any sanity. Out here seeing ghosts and keep my sanity the same, but I read a chapter of a book and suddenly I'm losing my mind. A small antiquated key, somewhat rusted by the ravages of time. This is the key to the basement of the Roivas mansion. Pump-action shotgun hangs from a plaque mounted on the dusty wall. Alex has acquired a shotgun. I'll take the shotgun shells too. More revolver ammo. The safe is large and old-fashioned, made in the days when security was derived from the heavy metal construction rather than secure locking mechanisms. It Doesn't look like it would be too difficult to break the combination. If only Alex had a stethoscope to hear the tumblers more clearly. A fuse box and circuit breaker array is situated upon the wall. All but one of the fuses are intact. The absence of this one is suspicious, and until it is replaced, the circuit connected to it is useless. I know which one that is. Device is secured to the floor. Long metal screws hold a dull metal dish firmly against the floor. A locking mechanism is fixed to the top of the dish, looking toward the ceiling. That's the observatory thing. It's a little concerning that it gave me a shotgun before it wants me to go in there. It's not up here. Stats are good. It's in here. It's not in here. It's in fact on the other side of the house. In here. Still no light, huh? Reveal invisible. I turned invisible. I know I'm supposed to use that. Doesn't do anything. The Winchester Model 1300 Defender is quite possibly one of the finest pump-action shotguns available. The unique slide-action operates a rotating bolt, and unlocking is a recoil-assisted. Making it very fast and smooth to cycle. I didn't move. What the heck?
Enter Pardon, Macklemore. Pardon. No, pardon.
It's not even gonna let me cheese it that way, huh? I'm honestly out of ideas. Except for one recurring, really stupid thing. Lucky penny is jammed in place one of the fuses close to the circuit. Do you have any idea how unbelievably, stupidly dangerous it is to cram a penny into a fuse box? I just found a page from the Journal of Maximilian Roivas. This is a page from Maximilian Roivas' journal. It reads, I sought to love all, yet now love causes me pain and suffering. I've learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I most fear. All that were loyal to me now number among my worst enemies. An antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall. Its wood is stained from years of use in the ambient humidity of the room. Sure, I'm sure this won't have anything bad. Hidden away inside the medicine cabinet is a chapter page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. It's found a chapter page, Legacy of Darkness.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Chaturga. Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align, and that is not too many years from now. Another Roivas has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful. He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
For 5 hours. Although this game is kind of getting on my nerves.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chaturga. How Skinner would incorporate Zelotath into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
This part of the library is reserved for the entertaining of the house's more scholarly guests. A simple yet elegant layout affords quiet drink and conversation. Politely, she asks Edward if there's anything she can do for him. A journal of family history rests on the mantel as if used recently. Edward has found a historical journal. Liquid courage. Small flask of the old sauce, liquid courage. A magical elixir to power one's spirit in the face of adversity. Bottoms up. Using this will regain sanity. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the early history of the Roivas family, dating back before the settlers in this land. There appeared to be something pressed between the pages. Edward has found the minute hand of a clock. This appears to be the minute hand of a large clock made from stamped brass.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
Edward's favorite reading chair faces a healthy, warm fire. No doubt many cold nights are ahead. Ancient scroll of paper sits on the chair. Edward has found the magic pool spell scroll. I don't have the book yet. A looming grandfather clock stands ominously in the corner, gazing on the empty room with an almost patriarchal air of its own. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there are no hands on it. Edward must find the clock hand so he can set it properly. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there is only one hand on it. Edward must find the other clock hand so he can set it properly. A thick layer of grime on the window prevents Edward from looking out into the garden. Despite the efforts of the servants, Edward retires. The mansion continues to sink into decay. The door is locked. Portraits of the ancestral Roivas line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There's something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. A large carriage clock sitting on the foyer table, beautifully crafted, but it appears to be stuck with the hand set permanently to 3:33. As Edward nears, the servant stops mumbling to herself and asks him if he thinks the weather will clear up before the solstice. Edward finds the reference to the solstice rather odd and ponders its significance. no one living in the house for a long time, it's no wonder the pantry's empty. Edward lives out of the refrigerator, so to speak. Grandiose kitchen fireplace, with all the amenities of modern life, it hasn't been used in quite some time. The servant notices Edward's presence and comments on the weather. Idle chit-chat. Never learned the piano, but that has not stopped him from hammering away at the keys now and again. It is very therapeutic. Perhaps one day he would learn it properly. An antique cavalry saber mounted on a display stand gleams in the moonlight. Others acquired a saber. Puttering around with the crockery, the servant informs Edward that the table has been set for him just as he likes it. Bizarre decorated mantle frames the fireplace, adorned with odd sigils arranged in a circular fashion. It is unlike most of the art in the house. Perhaps it has some special significance. Brooding, melancholic paintings adorn the walls. Strange choices of decoration for a bedroom. Each one seethes with a virulence that could only have been wrought by an unsound mind. Edward has found some 38 revolver ammo. An expansive fireplace and set on the wall faces the bed. No doubt if it were lit, it would make them quite cozy. Previously, the servant asks if Edward is in good health. Shotgun shells. The master bathroom is woefully Spartan and only barely contemporary. It appears to satisfy the most practical of tastes, or perhaps someone who has their mind set on other things. Elephant gun ammunition. This room has become a second late-night study. It has grown accustomed to the ancient feel of this Civil War-themed room and feels he can concentrate quite well in it. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet, itself a priceless antique. He'd rather not have to smash the windows to get inside. Where did he leave the key? Journal of family history rests on the bench. He has found a historical journal. An old musty book, bound in dry dusty leather. This book covers the recent history of the Roivas family, going back perhaps 150 years. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. The hour hand. The Spartan bed, vaguely fashioned after colonial trends, offers small comfort to the weary. It hasn't been slept in for a long time. That in itself is a testament to its luxury. Comments on how the mansion is never really clean. This room is a holdover from the days when the servants were all residential help living in the mansion. It has it that the old servants' quarters were demolished long ago. What? She informs Edward that she believes the weather will worsen and that she hasn't heard it being this bad for many decades. An exorbitant and out-of-place stained glass window ends the hallway. Whoever put it here had eclectic taste and confirms Edward's belief that the mansion is more folly than a real house. Appears to be the hour hand of a large clock made from stamped brass. I guess asking Edward to set the clock, and now, with two hands on the clock face, it can be adjusted. Oh, I do actually have to stop on it.
Only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste and death.
Shotgun shells. Revolver. I forgot to read that other thing. The 9-field Mark 1 Star revolver introduced prior to World War I is a double-action pistol with a 6-shot top-break cylinder. The iron-filled is chambered for .380 revolver ammunition. Elephant gun ammo. That's the same as it is normally. Shotgun shells. .38 revolver. Strange leather-bound dome sits close amidst a pile of books and paper. Upon the desk was the work of a madman, frantic scribbling on torn note paper that had somehow weathered the years. Were these Maximilian's ravings laid out in choppy scrawls of ink, or the testament of humanity's savior waiting to fuel the battle against the Guardians? This is the Tome of Eternal Darkness, where experienced spells and enchanted items can be stored for future use. It has been made from fragments of human skin and bone and endowed with magical powers. No text about it. Oh, that's a new one. Half a key tumbles out from the vase that has been toppled and smashed. It glints on the floor. The bottom half of the basement key. Is Edward News? Shaken by his brush with death, the servant gives his thanks. He warns that the creature might still be around, and extra firepower would be handy. Reminded by his own words, he fishes a key from his pocket and gives it to him. That's what happened to it. Okay, so what's this one? The small key to unlock the bindings on the gun cabinet. This is the bottom half of the key to the mansion's basement. The top bit is apparently missing. The gun cabinet is now unlocked. Edward has acquired an elephant gun. Mode. This function allows the character to change the fire selector on guns. Oh, single or double shot. Okay. The Holland & Holland double rifle fires an enormous 50 by 3 inch nitro slug, quite capable of stopping rhino or elephants dead in their tracks. Only a crazy man would feel comfortable facing a Holland & Holland. How much elephant gun ammo do I have? Oh, that's a lot. I want to shoot that thing. Get back here, stinky. Please, help! Obliterated the man. Maybe I should be a little more careful with my shots. The elephant gun may be a little too powerful for this. Blow the guy's arm off. But I guess, to be fair, it did warn me that something was gonna happen if I did something.
For the love of God! What is that?
Desperation to escape from Edward, the vampire creature drops the top half of the key onto the floor. Oh, yeah, it's the top. Whatever. Edward has picked up the top half of the basement key. This is the top half of the key to the mansion's basement. The bottom bit is apparently missing. Edward has assembled the broken basement key. This item has been repaired. Alright, let's do this. A small antiquated key, somewhat rusted by the ravages of time. This is the key to the basement of the Roivas mansion. Okay. Chinese creature running around and attacking servants. It's probably not a good idea to save right now. If I die, I'm just ending stream. Put it that way. Okay. Elephant gun, absolute garbage. Simple obelisk made from an alien stone sits atop the well. A runic design is carved into one side, proclaiming its allegiance. What am I supposed to do about this? There's absolutely nothing telling me that that's what I needed to do. summoned horror spell scroll. Hidden in the shadowy corner of the basement, an antique double shotgun is displayed on the wall. It has acquired a double shotgun. Shotgun shells. 308 ammo. Shotgun shells, elephant gun ammo, 38 revolver, shotgun shells, a couple of barrels of vintage port. No matter how bad life gets, one can always look to the brighter side of things with the old Scarlet Rush. Well, now what? Oh wait, check the thing over the well. Is this like the other? Yeah. Inside the well, a crumbling ladder leads down into the cloying darkness. Should it venture down, yes. Maximilian had not lied. The city is miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. But the thought of what lies inside, guardians of Chaturga, makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. 92 shotgun shells. Uh-oh. Maybe that's why they keep 92 shotgun shells.
Miracle Harbor Rickmore.
Are you kidding me? That... Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Catch you next time.